Yes. Go and register, get materials from the registration under the your teachers should lead you there. Okay.
About 8 minutes.
Yeah, we are already time back. The regional chairpersons, can you kindly call on your participating schools to hurry up to this venue so that we get set? Our education team is already here long ago, so we need to get started. Register, set up your store, and then we'll wait for opening remarks and opening ceremony, and then we'll get started. We already have Atabareses, Ovoya, Lango region. We have a local secondary school with 4 projects from the Western region. Arua City, we're expecting a Rusi SS. They told me they were at the gate. And they will join us here. If there are schools that come, please come over to me. Let me know that you're here. And we recognize your presence and arrival before we get into the opening ceremony. Joined by Jubilee 2000 Secondary School of Karenga District in the Karamoja region. Congratulations, you're welcome to the Pupustu Science Innovation 2025. Yes, so any new schools that arrive, please come and set up your stall
register with us also so that we get to know your idea. Our so we have that. So we are doing
Yes, Mr. Owa, thank you so much for welcoming us to Lango region. It's a beautiful place. It's an original place. I will enjoy the weather here. Now, so far we have seen 3 schools here at Samba SS. This is the district of Oya, new region of Lango. Then we have a Herbal secondary school, Herbal City, from my region of West Nile. We have 2,000 lessons from Irrigation district in Herbal. So we are expecting, I'm saying that regional chairpersons will call the schools in their region that qualified. They need to save us time and hire them to the venue so that we get to the opening ceremony and we get started. The education team has been here and are doing the final touches to get started. So I need Mr. Wirma here or Mr. Islam. Mr. Wirma or Mr. Islam. If you are out there, I can come over. Mr. Lima or Mr. Musa, kindly come over.
Isso boa. Hello. The schools that have already arrived, please go to your stalls. And the educators are going to tell you what they need. They need the reports. If you don't have a report, you bring the report. Please ask for help and start to bring your reports. If you have arrived, go to your desk. There is some preliminary checklist that educators want to tell you what is needed. To make sure you those of you who have already arrived, you are the candidate, we need to see who is here. And get to see what you don't have, So, any school that has come, please come to your school and then we see what we have to bring. Thank you.
Okay, we are being told not all the participating schools are right. Please, regional chairpersons, can you call the schools of your region that are not right? The schools so far that we have on our list here are Excavator SS from Oyama in Lango, Herbal SS from University, West End, Jubilee 2000 SS. All the three. If you are here, this list, kindly let us know that you are there. The schools that are not there, regional centers call them. Where are they? Community colleges so the leaders in Lango are doing for us. This school is here. Because this time we are losing here, it's going to affect us in the night. Let them come and tell us that they are here. As I check through the booklet to get the names of schools of God that are supposed to be here. Lucy, this is our So now have the college and the city Lango, and you take up your store. As I go through this list, Achamba is already here. Erusi are already here. I will come let us know. Zero, in West Side, we expect you here. Abim Secondary School in Abim. Abim is in Acholi. Yeah, we only have here Jubilee 2000. Where is Abim? Where is then Bishop Tarantino College Yeta in Lira. Where are you? Then Competetion College is already here. Jubilee 2000. Vikaranga is already here. Lira Town College. Where is Lira Town College? It's not what have you reached out to these schools in the Lango. Lira is not here. Lira Town College is not here. Peter can never transport them and they participating or not. Then Loro Secondary School in Oyama. Loro, Loro sent one teacher to come and register your presence with us on this side. And then Morland Girls Secondary School in Karamota. Morland Girls, the regional chairperson of Karamota. I think I can call it for family participating Wisdom High School in the college. Wisdom High in the college. College part of Lango is so what do you think? Can you call Wisdom High? Are they participating or not? Wisdom and the non-coming school across the head. Then I don't think secondary school is already with us. So LCSS, if you're there, please come. And see. Yes, the school has not signed the camp here. LCSS, zero, you are not fully captured by our team here. Bishop Talatina College in Lira, the Lango team can be confirmed whether they are participating or not. College is already here. Jubilee 2000 is already here. Lira Town College, and even us know whether they come or not. Loro Secondary School in Loya, can be confirmed if they are coming or not. Loro. Yeah, so Loro. Okay. If your school has not informed the desk of the master ceremony, our team is here. Please come and let us know that you're here. We already have Loro, I'm telling you there. Loro is the which is young. Yeah, that is Lango. Okay, so far we have 5 schools. We are now left with the Moreland girls in Abi. Please, we don't want to lose a lot of time now because it will affect us at the end of the day. We would like to close this a little earlier. So, okay. We Okay. Schools, we now expect here a big secondary school, Bishop Dapatiro College in Town. Lira Town College, Morlem Girls. Please, the regional chairpersons of Lango, we have more schools in your region than this. They are not here. So I will confirm whether they are participating or not. Post is already 10 a.m. Bill Secondary School, Bishop Tarantino College, Lira Town College, Morlem Girls. These are all 4 schools. And Seoul is already is at the gate, and if they have arrived, now registration has been shifted inside. You have to register inside, take up your store. Adjudication team is ready. We don't have a lot to do at the beginning, but we need more time for adjudicators to interact with the exhibitors at the stores. Our program here, we have agreed on the simple at the beginning. After you are arrived at registration, okay, after the right of the registration, we are simply going to call the names of schools that have arrived, and that was supposed to be on our booklet, and recognize their presence. We shall also recognize the presence of the leaders of the other professional science teachers union. We shall recognize the presence of our education team. Then thereafter, the educators go for inspection of stores. That inspection of stores is already the start of adjudication. Then we shall have a break for tea break, or break tea. After that break tea, then when the inspection of stores is completed and breakfast is done, we shall now come for pitch presentations of the stage. This will take us up to lunch time. After lunch, we come back for pitch presentations, and then thereafter, That will be the conclusion of the adjudication of the exhibitions, the competitions, then we shall go for closing ceremony. That time, around 3 p.m., we shall be joined by our chief guest and the invited guests. When they arrive, they will go back to the stores and do inspection of stores. After the inspection, they come back and we'll start the closing ceremony. That closing ceremony will start with anthems. We will have the opening prayer, then we shall have speeches, and these speeches will be by our host teacher of Lango College, the chairperson of the Committee of Education and Professional Standards of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, who will invite the chairperson of Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union, who will invite the Assistant Education Officer of the University, who will invite the chief guest. After that, there will be results, declaration of results, and the awards. After that, we shall have group photo for the Lango region, and for the northern region. After the group photos, we say a short closing prayers, and then we have to pass. So that is how we have our program. Now we are being delayed by some 5 schools. So those schools are going to pay fine because they're wasting the time of I'm being sent in school. This alternative, Lira College, oil and gas. Yeah, so it's been a great information. Let us be safe. DJ, you can give us some nice music that can play the background. We are coming here to celebrate academic achievement. We are not for a regional tenure. So DJ, keep us lively because this land is a dead chance. We are about to celebrate for the innovations and the struggles that we made in the agriculture. Is my colleague and friend here. We are going to be moderating. Yes, we are 3 here. These are boys from Northern Uganda. We are going to moderate this event together. They are the 4 boys here in Lango. They work with Mr. Competetion. We want to thank them for hosting us here. My name is Jacinto Abutoko from Arua City, West Nile. Regional chairperson for Western Region. This is Mr. Boaz from the United States. So, Dixon, it's your turn to say hello to this guy, scientist here.
What ladies and will not very well use here present And like you have already got approval, we are soon beginning. And the schools that have already arrived, should be organizing the store. Because from the right now, we are going to begin the inspection. I'm calling Mr. Juan Nixon, the General Secretary and our sub-region, and I'm here with my colleague, Ms. Ryan, and we'll go on the Jacinto. And the third person is Godfrey Deacon. All the colleagues Deacon. So you're most welcome. For exhibition. You are welcome. Like they have told you already, our program begins with the arrival, and many have arrived now. And after that, we are going to have some introduction. And from our table here, we have already started the introduction. And thereafter, it's going to be inspection, which is soon, because we are only waiting for the adjudicators to finish their meeting. And I am so sure that the adjudicators have finished their meeting. So anytime from now, they will begin the inspection. And thereafter, we shall go for a short break first. And during the course of the day, we shall have a presentation, which is going to be through lunch and after lunch. So you're welcome to Lango region. This is Dixon Okwan. Then after that, we're going to have the closing ceremony, which begins at 3 p.m. And it is going to begin with the arrival of the chief guest, who is our principal human resource officer of Lira City. He's going to be accompanied by the city education officer. And when they come, we are going to take them to inspect the different schools by the different schools. So the schools which have arrived already, they're supposed to get into preparation. Are we almost starting? The announcement, please. Excuse me. The teachers, if you need to print your reports, I can print for you free of charge. Just bring the soft copy so that I can go and print. The school has given us access to the printer. If you need to print your reports, the adjudicators are going to need the reports. If you don't have a printed report, give it to me so that I print for you for free. That's the announcement. Thank you. Thank you, Godfrey. There are some schools that have just arrived. Can you kindly send one person to let us know? That madam. Yeah. Yeah, we have now received the Lira Town College. Another.
Education team takes a few moments. Please, we are waiting for your call because we want to redeem our time. us here for dinner. Yeah, we need some. Yeah, DJ, you can go below a bit. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have actually started. We have started, but before we get deeper, we are going to give a few areas of direction to you. And to this effect, we are going to introduce the schools that have arrived and they already have the stalls. You can actually remain in your stalls. You will only wait to us this side. And these are the following schools. In the booklet, we have Achapa Secondary School, Oya, in Lango. Yes, Achapa, can we clap for them to appreciate them for being here? Yeah, Achapa project is outside because it is photocatalyzed, it is photocatalysis. It needs light. Thank you so much. Then we have Komboni College Lira. Where is Komboni? Komboni, can we wave to us, Komboni? Yes, they are there. Can we clap for them? Yes, thank you so much, Komboni. You are our host. And congratulations for making it to this level. Then we have Jubilee 2000 Secondary School in the Karenga. That is in the Karamoja region. Where are you? Jubilee 2000? Yeah, they are there. Can we clap for them? Can we clap to appreciate them? Yes, as you continue to set up your store. And then we have Lira Town College, Lira in Lango, Lira College right there, Lira Town College. Can we clap for them? Yeah, thank you so much. Congratulations. Then we have Loro Secondary School in Oya. Loro are you there? Can we clap with hand and congratulate Loro? Thank you so much for making it here. Then we have Alua Public Secondary School, Alua City Westland. A big number of about 12 people. Congratulations for making it here. They have about 4 projects and they are there. Thank you so much. Any other school? Nice? Yes, so now with us we have our union, the Uganda Professional Science Teachers Union. My friends, some of them are up there. We have Mr. Katende Ramadan. He is the national coordinator in charge of Central. And we wave to the congregation. We clap. Mr. Musra, can you wave to your team here of the scientists? Thank you so much. He's the regional chairperson. Ogisu. Yes. Thank you so much. We have Mr. Okelo Jacob. He's our deputy national treasurer. He comes from this region. And thank you so much. We have Mr. Person of the Greater Kampala, and he's also our secretary to the Science Teachers Circle. Can we clap to once again appreciate his presence? And then we have with me here our host, Mr. Okelo Peter. He is our national coordinator in charge of the Northern region. He has been deeply involved in making phone calls to you. Congratulations. And then we have the others are busy there. Mr. Mkalera Roger is our IT manager with Moses. The IT department, they are very busy there. Can we clap for them? We clap for them. We have Mr. Nasasra Elliott. Can you wave to the members? He's the regional chairperson for Ugnda. He's our colleague of Ugnda. He's also a member of the Irrigation committee. And then we have Madame Abako Jessica? Where is Madam Abako Jessica? Yes, can you clap for Madam Jessica? She's the Minister of Gender, Labor and Social Development of Opustu, the Betty Amongi of Opustu. Thank you so much for making it here. Then our boss, the chairperson of the Education, Professional Standards and Discipline Committee of Opustu is Madam Betty Auma. Madam Betty, can you kindly wave? Yes, directly. This is our big lady, our host here, and she's the one in charge of this activity. Bishop Tarantino, I'm told you, I'm right where you. Bishop Tarantino, yeah, can you clap to appreciate them? You're welcome. You can continue fixing your apparatus there. Then we come to our host region here. But before we come to our host region, my name is Jacinto Abutoko, as we said earlier. I'm the regional chairperson for West Nile region, and I'm also a member of the National Organizing Committee in the Committee of Education and Professional Standards. You also clap for me a bit. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now we come to our host team, led by Mr. Oboa Kizito, my colleague of Lango region. He seems to be busy. I would clap for Mr. Oboa. He's a member of NEC, and he's our host here. Then with this team, there's an entire team of the Regional Executive Committee. That one I will leave it for Nixon. Nixon knows them better. And Nixon will come and introduce the Lango team. He will also tell us the places of convenience in this school. And before that, another important team we came with is the media. We have a team from, yes, my brother is here. They are a national team of the media. I want him to introduce his team and the name of the organization.
Thank you very much. I'm still back from UBC. I'm with a team of a 3-man team, and we have a gentleman called Tyson there. Another gentleman who has gone to town, is spreading the drone around. We shall be showcasing. We have a program and a partnership with E24, and the programs that the children are showcasing, we are going to put them on a program which shall be running every Wednesday and Saturday of the week. So when they move around and request you to position yourself and present your project, be very elaborative, don't fear, because it is not a competition, but we want to showcase the good things that the science teachers are doing in schools. So we request you to cooperate with them, and they will keep guiding you and making you come in already. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Know that what you are doing here is going to UBC, and it will be watched by all Ugandans and even across. So then we also have the media friend from the NTV, the great NTV. NTV, can you wave to? Yes, can you wave? Can you clap for NTV? You can see the way he has dressed here. It's very clear NTV. So whatever you are doing here is going on to the national media. Congratulations. We shall also be joined by the media of Lango here. There are radio stations of Lango, they will be here. And then also, yes, they don't have a TV here. They don't have a TV here, but they have radios here. They will come. And then we are being joined by a team of distinguished experts. Those are our adjudicators for this day. They select in different directions for us. We select somewhere. We have never met them. We have never influenced them. Whatever will come out of their work is a result of what you show to them. So do your best. The result will come the way you have presented yourself. And they are there. Can we clap for our adjudicators? Yeah, thank you so much. Okay. Now, Nixon, can you let us know our host team of Lango Regional Executive Committee?
Thank you very much, my colleague Jacinto. Once again, I want to welcome you to Lango Region for the Regional Science Innovation Project Competition 2025. I want to present to you the executives, the regional chairperson, who you all know, is called Mr. Competetion. I don't know, I think he should be very busy since he's the most chairperson. Then the vice chairperson is Madam Alon Stella Maris, who is here with us. You can clap for her. That is Madam Stella Maris Alon for Lango region. The Herbal secretary, who is Wayne Samuel Bradley, is in reception. Is the other one there? You can always clap for him. Then in that committee, I am the general secretary of Paul Nixon, Lango region. You can also clap for me. Then in the regional executive committee, we have HR, Godfrey Dickens. He helps us in conflict resolutions. And also in reception, we have Mr. Ojoka Paul, who comes from Utuke district. Ojoka Paul helps us in planning. I think he has gone outside, but the other top man who was there in the reception is Mr. Ojoka Paul. Then we have women affairs. We have Akuru Joy Mom, who is also in the reception. I think he's busy somewhere. So when they come, I will make you see them. But otherwise, for places of convenience, the students who have come late, you are going to enter. I mean, you go outside there and you go straight up to those two white houses. You will get level there for male and female. Then for our invited guests, we are going to turn behind me here, and there is a staff room where you can get their washrooms. So you're most welcome once again. DJ, you can always keep us busy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Nixon, for that. I still have another very special introduction to make before we move to the next stage. As we are speaking, the adjudicators are already doing work. So, now, I want to take this opportunity on behalf of the organizing committee to give special recognition to the teachers, the science teachers, who are members of the PUSU, who are behind what these learners have done. And in a special way, I would like to invite all the teachers who accompany the learners and prepare them to come forward. The team from Arua, the team from Westland, the team from Lango, the team from Karamoja, please kindly come over. The science teachers who have brought these learners here. Others are even administrators, and so can you kindly come in front and face this side. We want to give you very special recognition. Behind every successful learner, there is what? A teacher. Whatever I see on that table is the brain work of these distinguished men and ladies. Yes. Photographers from UBC, from where you come and capture these very distinguished personalities. Yeah. Can I send this way? Yes, thank you so much. I'll give you a mic. You tell us your name, the school, and the region where you come from. 3 things. Your name, the school, 4. Name, school, district, and region. You give to the next like that. Because work is going on, we're not wasting time. Without you, these learners will not be here. True or false?
My name is John Echero. Jubilee 2000 SS Karena district.
Yes,
Thank you, colleagues. Will be Wayne Robert Ator from a young district.
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Will be with your opinion, SS, young district, Lira region.
Congratulations. Shall we clap the appreciative?
Yes, my name is Chaco Jimmy from Arrow Public SS, West Nile Region. Thank you.
Congratulations.
I observe the protocol. My name is Borodrio Duki, teacher from Arua Public Secondary School, Arua City, West Nile Region, and head of department science.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Ale Mandawa Richard. My name's from Arua Public Secondary School, West Nile Region. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I am called Mr. Otowoli, a teacher from Lango, Abin District. Having served as a coordinator for another part of Karamoja. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Call me Noel Kovula, Lango College, Lira City.
Congratulations.
I am Ahmad from Lira Town College, Lira City. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I observe the protocol. My name is Amadeo Kamel, teacher from Araba SS, West Nile.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, everyone. Namwamba Emma, Bishop Tarantino College, Lira City, Northern.
Congratulations. Thank you so much. You can now kindly take your seats as you get a message from Opustu Sako. Don't go. The teachers is a message from Opustu Sako, from the Sako General Secretary. Mr. Lima, can you kindly come on stage to say your words to the members?
Thank you very much, MC, Mr. Anantuko Paulino. Thank you very much. I also welcome everyone to this Northern Regional Science Innovation Project Competition protocol observed. My name is Rima Edward, the Secretary for APSU members SACO. As well as Mr. Ampuko told you, I'm also a regional chairperson for Greater Kampala. Yes, I'm so honored to be here, to be a witness as the schools and students in particular from Northern Uganda are showcasing their projects in science. I'm so honored to be part of the APSU team that is here. My task is very simple, is to talk about the APSU members support. I want to tell you, teachers who are here, that one of the projects the union has come up with is the SACO, which is called APSU members SACO, and our slogan is "Serve together, grow together." That SACO was formed with a bigger vision of growing it into the Science Teachers Bank. Here in another region, you are privileged that on other boards you are represented. Because I want to tell you that in the APSU member circle, we are having 3 committees. The first committee of different products. For example, emergency loan, micro loan, development loan, then we are having salary loans and many other products. And they are acquired at very low interest. For example, micro loan and emergency loan, you can get that at a rate, interest rate of 2% per month. You can imagine. Then the salary loan, you can get it at a rate as low as 13% per annum. You can just imagine. Those of you who are acquiring already loans from banks, you know that you are getting those loans at 24%. Together with many other fees like the ledger fees, processing fees, insurance fees, and many other things. But here, when you come to acquire a loan from APS member circle, the only fees you are paying is insurance, which is at only 1% of the loan facility, and the processing fee also 1%. Only that, then you get your amount. So please come and join your circle. That's APS member circle. Thirdly, when you join our APS member circle, you get what we call circle education, free of charge. Circle education, that is when the circle teaches its members about finance-related matters. For example, you'll be able to know about how to manage debt, how to save, and all those things. And then another thing that you are going to get as I conclude from APS member circle, you'll be able to get dividends. Dividends, these are profits made by the circle. As I've said, the circle is getting interest from the loan facilities which members take. So there is that profit that the circle makes. Now, when the circle makes profit, at the end of the year, we remove the expenses for the full year, and then the surplus is divided by the members as dividends. For example, last year, each share attracted 80,000. So that is the passive income which you can be able to get. Please join your circle so that you can be able to get dividends or profits at the end of every year. So I want to tell you, this is not a level circle. I'm going to stop here for today. But if you want more information, I'm seated over the other table. You can come and acquire any information that you may need. I'm seated with the loan membership, with the circle membership forms. You come and register. To enter or to become a member, you need 120,000. The breakdown is this: 50,000 is membership fee, then 50,000 is the minimum share capital you start with. So you start with the 5 shares because each share costs 10,000, and then 20,000 is the minimum savings. So all in all, you start with 120,000. But if you don't have that money now, you can come and you commit yourself. I can give you the membership form, you register, and then we follow up. Thank you very much for listening. Let me take back the mic to the MC.
Can we clap to appreciate Mr. Lira, the circle general secretary, another professional science teachers union. Thank you so much. Mr. Oba, can you wave through the visitors? Wave through them. Just wave. Yeah, so this is the man called Mr. Oba Dennis. Hanino Opokizito is our regional chairperson of the host of Lango, and thank you so much. Yeah, now, we scientists, we are the owners of technology. MTV has told me, whatever is happening here the Sun Show for Northern Region in Lango College is live on YouTube. So you can log on to YouTube, then you log on to live Lira Media Center. Take note, Lira Media Center. First go to YouTube, then type Live Media Center. The Lira Media Center. Lira Media Center. YouTube, Lira Media Center. Whatever is happening here, so in the internet, you can share with your friends. In West Nile, you can share with your friends. In Karamoja, you can share with your friends. Even in other regions. In Acholi, in Maraba, in Bunyoro, you can share with them. You go to YouTube, type Lira Media Center. These students, you will see them there. You yourself, you will see yourself there. You will see the adjudicators there. You will see what they're taking. This is the beauty of technology. Yeah. Okay, so DJ, the adjudicators are doing their work. They are going through the reports. They are marking the reports. Just maintain it moderate. Maintain it a little moderate, but let the music go on.
with the inspection of our reports, and then thereafter is going to be an inspection of the stall. I am also seeing breakfast being organized, and any time from now, we are going to announce and we go for breakfast. But for now, what is on is inspection of the reports, so meaning the program has already started, and after that, we shall go to inspection of the different stalls. So we want the exhibitors, those who are going to give us the show, the students, are supposed to be around and close to their exhibition. So DJ, you're welcome.
because UBC is already doing video and it may interrupt with the audio that they want to record. So let's allow them to record the presentations from the stores.
You will make it as for the face of the radio to hold it up and make it a very good support for the speaker. Yes. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. My name is Kenny Gilbert. Yes, Gilbert with Susan. Okay. The knowledge that we have come up with this product is the knowledge about physics, where we learned about magnetism and other things. So majorly we relied on physics knowledge, and after having that knowledge of physics, we were able to apply that knowledge of physics to come up with a functioning radio, because now there we were able to fix like the diodes, the ICs, and other things, the volume button, and the mode button. We are able to fix them just with the knowledge of physics. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Irrigation Public Secondary School, making sustainable, eco-friendly mosquito repellent candles.
Can you tell us briefly about your mosquito repellent?
Okay, from our research, in Uganda, most of the citizens suffer of malaria. At least 6.2 to 10% of the citizens die annually, according to World Health Organization in 2023. Then frequent power outages, which limits night activities, hence low access to business premises. Out of 100% of the citizens in Uganda, at least 4.4% of the northern Ugandans have access to stable power, which is 18% of the 51.50 of power supply in Uganda, according to Uganda Bureau of Statistics in 2024. Then limited knowledge on natural repellents. Nowadays in Uganda, people are using synthetic repellents. And these synthetic repellents, in our local language, we call them Luban. And too much consumption of these things, or when you use them, they cause respiratory diseases and they can lead to death. So from our research, most of the citizens are suffering. So we have come up with this project which can solve the problem of malaria, power outages, and also impact knowledge on the youth in order for them to earn a living. And my friend is going to explain how the products are going to work.
Thank you. Please, you can proceed. And
we came up with this product. We use lemongrass.
Lemongrass?
Yes, which is a natural mosquito repellent. We pounded the lemongrass using a mortar and pestle and poured it to boil together with the wax so that the citro remains in the candle. The color of this candle is just naturally green. Because of that citral, it has remained here in this candle. Now, when this candle is lit and it is burning like this, it produces citral, which masks the smell of carbon dioxide and lactic acid produced by the human beings during respiration. Most of human beings, the carbon dioxide and lactic acid they release during respiration. It also disrupts of the smells of the able to detect the presence of human beings. They cannot detect acid, spread malaria. Came up with this and smell.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
How did you extract the active agent in lemongrass?
Okay, we boiled the lemongrass together with the wax so that citral will remain in the wax. After boiling it for a long time, the color of the lemongrass will turn brown. That means the sense has already remained in the wax. So we just remove the residue out, then the citral remains in the wax.
Okay. What kind of wax have you used?
Use beeswax.
Beeswax. What was your justification for using beeswax?
Okay, like most of the people, they don't have this knowledge on these natural materials like beeswax. Most of them, after extracting the sensor that is honey, they throw it out. They think it is useless, but it is useful for us, so we recycle it into these products.
And also we reused the wax that has already been burnt and thrown away. We collected it and reused it to make these products.
Maybe my colleagues.
Yes.
What would be the cost of this? Because I can see that compared to our normal hands that how
Okay, change differs. Their sizes. 5,000.
We shall our future kill this, also make for 100 people can buy it. It will be power and also the lemongrass. The mosquito repellents different, so we shall make it 2 in 1.
Sure. Yeah. Thank you.
Genius.
Academia.
Yeah, within 3 to 5 minutes, we'd like that you take us through this platform. This platform solves the problem of destruction of traditional classroom learning after COVID-19 pandemic, and the implementation of competency-based curriculum make a digital shift use of digital platforms. As these digital platforms are being used, they are unregulated and they offer structured content, which sometimes have which sometimes have unregulated contents which are misleading and are harmful to the students as they do research and learning in them. So we came up with an idea and we developed this platform.
Okay.
This is
I hope you are speaking to us, not to yourself.
yes.
Because for me, I'm hearing sound, but I'm not getting the message.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yes, this platform, how it works is we have, if a student who is enrolled to use this platform goes into it to use it, a student registers. After register, they are to log in after registration. Then there are lesson videos which are in the platform. If they are going to watch the lesson videos, on which the and if the video stop until the learner comes back, that is one of the things. And we also have artificial intelligence content filtering, whereby students choose their classes and the digital tool which they want to use for research purposes, and it commands or instructs the digital tools to answer the learner according to their level of education and the subject area, and also aligned it to the competence-based curriculum's standard. Yes, that is it.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
It appears to be a very wonderful innovation. But what exactly are you trying, what challenge are you trying to solve?
Yes, after COVID-19 disrupted the traditional classroom learning. After COVID-19 pandemic disrupted traditional classroom learning, implementation of competence-based curriculum made a shift to digital tools, which is necessary, but it exposes learners to unregulated and unethical content. This led to reduced discipline and access to unregulated and unstructured, also foreign content. According to Uganda Education Technology, the review of 2024, Volume 7, Issue 2, it says that unregulated tools, they minimize learner focus and encourage unethical behaviors such as searching about pornography instead of academic things which are required.
Thank you so much. Now, just one last question.
Yes, you're welcome.
With this innovation that you have come up, who do you think will be the most immediate beneficiaries, and what challenges do you think are likely to be faced by the users?
The challenges to be faced by the users are only those who are illiterate about ICT. They may suffer a challenge of using it, but we have a template which they can use to enroll and use it successfully. Yes. Yes, you're welcome.
Best curriculum.
Yes.
And we ask you about the challenges that would be there. And you know, this competence-based curriculum would also emphasize on what? Hands-on activities. This one, to the way you have just, to me, the way you have just explained implies that there are some limitations to this what? To this gadget that you have developed in respect to the competence base. Now, how will you cater for those hands-on activities and then skills such that the learners themselves will also be able to benefit using this gadget here, which is wonderful.
In this platform alone, access control, yeah, whereby they give assignments to students based on what curriculum demands, and also even parents as being stakeholders too, they also see details students who are this platform are also progressing as they are doing learning using this platform. Yes, that's
So you imply that this is an interactive gadget.
yes,
Oh, yeah, no, thank you.
yes.
We can see which are folders they did for you. Where did you get this knowledge from?
As for this, this product is developed from scratch. We never used any other framework. This product is developed from scratch because we ourselves we experienced the challenges we faced when competence-based curriculum was implemented, and the limitations triggered us to go and do something which can uniquely solve the problem. So, yes, you can.
This is
The homepage.
internet? Yeah.
Yes, it needs.
You need internet, but you can log in without it.
Yeah. And when we want to use the artificial intelligence to yes. This after
The next page.
yes after this is login. In case you then if you don't start I don't know you can do you can go through yes. You choose your profile picture. Let me say, for example, this. Let me say that's the name. My full name. Let me say it is Woodoo Noel. Yes. Yes, we are ready. With it, it's our part.
This is your project.
Yes, the title.
So you have 3 to 5 minutes to take us through this innovation, why it is very important, what problems you are solving, and so on and so forth. Yes, please.
This is a model of an electric-powered excavator tractor. It's a model of an electric-powered excavator tractor. It works using electricity to function as a source of energy. It has electric motors, which makes it perform its duties. And this is the battery which provides the energy, while this is the control system for controlling it. This is how it works. We made this project because in a study we did, we found out that at least 80% of the vehicles in the world are powered using fossil fuels. And this has contributed to global change, climate change, as a result of emission of the greenhouse gases. So through the electric method of powering machines, we are going to reduce this rate of emission of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere by the combustion engines. With this technology, we are in the near future we are going to start producing real electric vehicles which will be used by the public, because electricity is also a cheap source of energy to operate vehicles. So it's favorable for the public.
So thank you. Now, for us to arrive at this, which is functional, what processes do we go through in this prototype?
The processes.
Yes, what processes do we go through to arrive at this?
First, we made a project plan. Then after that, we came up with the aim of the project. After coming up with the aim of the project and identifying the problem, we constructing materials.
In the society?
The society, we found out that almost all the vehicles in the world, and even in Uganda, are powered by fossil fuels. This has contributed to pollution of the atmosphere by the greenhouse gases, which are derived from burning the fossil fuels from the cars. That's the problem. So we are trying to solve this problem through making electric vehicles.
Also accumulation of plastic waste.
Okay.
Using plastic materials.
Maybe my colleagues can.
Creativity and innovation. I know you developed it and then you got some challenges as you are developing it. Maybe what could be those challenges and how could the challenges be overcome?
One of the challenges we face bad influence from our friends. We have bad influence from our friends. Discouraged. But we came up with we solved the problem, solved the challenges by avoiding them. That is one. Then we also face the challenge of assembling the materials.
The technical knowledge of assembling the material was also a problem to come out with this tractor, but we did more research on how we could improve it. Then the third problem was also collecting the materials. Some materials were very scarce to get, and with the aid of our friends and teachers, we were able to collect them, to acquire them.
Okay, thank you. I know this type of tractor which you developed here is a heavy-duty tractor, isn't it?
Yes.
And then I've seen the materials, the kind of materials you have used. Now, if you use this material, will it be an ideal machine? Requires that particular aspect of what? Hard work. This material is made out of what?
Plastic.
Plastic?
Yes.
And this is plastic?
Yeah, that's also
This is plastic?
Yes.
Now, how workable will it be for excavation here? And even for maybe probably what? Loading those heavy and hard materials onto the trucks.
For that one needed for construction, we shall improve it by using metals for durability and strength, because plastics can't handle those heavy weights.
Okay, thank you.
Maybe finally, we're saying that there was a challenge of how to assemble these. So where exactly did you get the knowledge that you used to finally come up with this product as it is? Did you make any consultation?
Yes, we made.
Yes, tell us.
First of all, the other knowledges we got from artificial intelligence. We got the instructions of making some of the most complicated parts, like these systems plus the chain. And there's also a mechanic in our area who helped us to assemble some of the parts in relation to the rail tractor.
Like which ones? Give us the example.
The rover system, which makes it to move, and also the point of balance, which makes it to rotate.
Now, as he guided you from what you learned in class, which concepts did you apply to be able to have our machine here actually work? Can you cite some of the concepts learned from class that you applied here?
In class, we learned in physics is electricity and mechanics, where these parts of the tractor they derive motion to function using electricity, and when electricity is applied to the motor, it derives motion, and that motion we convert it to making it function. And also in chemistry, we used the knowledge of using materials where we chose suitable plastics. Among the different type of plastics, we chose these ones because they are soldable. And the ICT we used here is for documenting the project. And the mathematics was also highly applicable where we measured polygons of different shapes and angles for coming up with a rigid shape like this one.
Yeah. Now, finally, you are trying to model what the manufacturers are already doing. If you were to be given funding for these ideas that you have, right? Which organizations or institutions do you think you would collaborate with, you would partner with, to take this idea towards product development? Apart from just making a model like this, you are trying to model what is already in existence, right? But possibly there is something unique with your innovation. If this innovation was to be advanced to product level, which institutions, bodies, organizations do you think you would partner with to bring this to a realization, to a product that can be used?
Probably we will partner with the car manufacturing companies to manufacture electric cars.
Good. Do you have any plan in that direction?
No, we don't have plan because our finance are poor, but if they support us,
scale up.
What comes first, the plan or the support?
It's the plan, then the support.
So in other words,
we have the plan, now remaining there.
that's why I'm asking, there are places you could knock such that you get your ideas supported?
Yeah.
Because we are not doing this for the sake of it.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. What was your role in?
My role, we made it together.
What was your role?
My role was co-innovator. Innovation.
He's my co-innovator.
No, I've asked him.
Okay, what I did is I painted and edited.
It's okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Which school is this? Okay. This is Bishop Tarantino College, Lira. Yes, thank you, innovators. We would like that you take us through your exhibition within 3 to 5 minutes. All of you can participate, one of you, it depends on. Oh, so which project is this one? Let me see. The projector phone. Please proceed.
My name is Awar Mary Shalom.
My name is Acheng Masi Miriam.
And we are making this project by the title, the projector phone. We have seen in many difficulties with administering services. They have to do especially and the teacher has to this group to this group doing the same work. So it wastes time, at the same time other people feel like they're ignored. We are calling it the projector phone. It has locally available materials. You can see we have the card box, we have the source of light. We faced a number of challenges when making this project. We needed a very sharp source of light, but we could not find. So when we got this, we try to make sure inside using aluminum foil, making sure that inside is silver so that the light does not escape. That's why we even covered this place so that the light is focused to one thing. So here we have the source of light, then here we have the screen of the phone. This is the body of the phone, this is what we use to project the work. And then this side, we have the memory card, and then as the light moves through the screen, when the screen is now playing what it has been programmed to play, the light comes and passes through the lenses here, and then a clear and upright image is shown from outside like this. And it is powered, the light source is powered by this, and then the phone is powered by this batteries. Yeah, the phone is powered by the batteries. We have speed of time together, and everyone is in position to see. Okay, so now we can move. Yeah. Yes. We needed a very sharp source of light so that our image is in position to be from that little bit farther away. But we tried by putting the aluminum foil inside so that light is confined into one area and it does not escape. Yes.
Yes, so you have already identified there is a problem. You cannot focus far away. So what solution do you have so that we can have our projector actually go a distance other than having it just very close here?
Okay. With this projector phone, we needed much more time to make it. That is why it's appearing like this. Otherwise, we had a better vision on how it is supposed to be. In fact, we did not even plan to have it in this form.
That's exactly what I'm asking. So what solution do you have in future?
Solution?
Yes.
The solution is to get a light source which has a more sharper focus. Not to produce more light and to prevent us from using these aluminum foils. Produce a sharp light that goes through the screen, and then it is not like absorbed through the screen. Yes, that's what we want to do in the nearby future.
Yeah, thank you for your creativity and innovation. What you developed, I see that you already have it on the market. And now that we have it on the market, what will convince someone to come in for your product here rather than those ones which we have in the market?
Okay. Like I said before, we had planned to make this better than this. And then, what makes this different from the others in the market? It is better you make this kind at a cheaper price compared to the one you're going to buy outside at 300, 400 something. Yes. And then, if you make this one here, at least it is somehow easier for you because someone can easily use it. This one here, we are planned in a way that we shall have these tablets to be from on top. Everything will be covered. You only turn it on from the switch here, and then you start dialing what you want from up. And then whatsoever you need will be projected in front. That is when the powerful lens is there. Yes. So that is the betterment of it. It has a very good usability of a high percentage. Anyone can use. As long as you can use the small phone, you'll be in position to use this projector phone.
Now, once you are projecting the image, are you able to move to the next maybe slide as such? Because we are able to see one. Maybe you can demonstrate to us how you can maneuver and then move to the next slide. Yeah, it's okay.
Now, as you were developing this project of ours, where did you get the knowledge that you are applying? What scientific concepts have you applied that are making our product here work from what you learned in class?
The knowledge we are applying here, the first knowledge is the knowledge of reflection and refraction of light, because we have reflection inside to a single focus inside the aluminum foil. So we have reflection, then we have refraction through the lenses from here, and then the measurements we made.
Those are from which subject?
From physics and mathematics.
From any other subject?
No. And then in ICT. It's physics.
Does my friend here also have a role in this project?
Yeah.
I have a role in this project. Okay, I participated in the building of the body of this project of ours. As you can see, the card box, we used the card box, and as well, we worked together like in the connections as well, in order to make it at least have some image, and as well covering the other parts with the aluminum foil.
Thank you. Aluminum foil.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. Ideas come from individuals. Then those ideas are brought into a thought process like this, and you have reached this stage. What kind of support do you need to bring this innovation into a marketable product that can be used?
Okay, in this project of ours, like as for now, like she said it, we were having more vision of making this project a better one. So we would need.
But I've seen that for your project here, you normally remove the cover. There's a cover.
Yeah.
You need to always remove the cover and then you begin to operate from inside.
Yes.
Is there another alternative way you can operate without removing this cover here?
Not really. That is why I say the time we had was limited. That is the first thing. And the second thing, we had a better way we wanted this project to look like. The time was not enough.
Now, what is that which you don't have time to work on? What is that?
The better we wanted it to look like, we did not want it to be made of cardbox. We wanted it to be weather resistant in a way that in case you can even carry it and move with it, even if it rains, you're not affected. That's the first thing. Secondly, we don't want someone to be pressing this one. We had planned that the buttons should be on top, then you only come, turn on the switch and start pressing and the image is shown. And then there should be no limitation that maybe you should have this distance, no. It should be a sharper line so that the image is formed at some relative distance. That is what we had planned, but otherwise the time could not favor us.
Thank you. You will still be given time because you need to also move to the next level, isn't it?
Yes.
So with innovation and creativity, the time is always what? You still work on it, and then you come home with a perfect product. Even with a perfect product, there should always be improvement, isn't it? That's why they say it should be what? Good innovation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. My name is Awar Mary Shalom. A chain, Mercy, Miriam. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you.
We need only 4 slides. 4. And I'm telling you so that you can guide your learners and help them. 4 slides. The first slide should have your project title with a picture and the name of the school. Full stop. Project title, and we see the product and the name of the school. That is 1 slide. The second slide, the problem statement. Which problem are you solving? So now tell us is the problem you are solving. The third slide, what's the solution you have come up with and how unique it is. Then the fourth slide will embed the demo video, and that's when learners will talk about how it works. So as the video is playing, learners will continue talking. We shall not play the audio of the video. The learners will continue explaining what we are seeing there as the video plays. They tell us how it works, and that is all. During free time, lunch time, feel free to go into the compound and do a rehearsal. Let your learners pitch to each other. Let them rehearse during lunch time. Let them rehearse so that they can be able to deliver a pitch in phone. When they come with and time management. The moment they exceed 5 minutes, they lose marks for not managing time. So please, teachers, help your learners scale down the pitch presentation from 10 slides to only 4. The way I've guided. I'm coming with a flash. You can bring them on your laptop. You will not be allowed to bring your laptop on the projector. Even those of you with ICT projects, just screen record the screen. We shall just play the video and you shall see your innovation or your website, whatever you've done, or that. Finally, when you are recording the video, don't record as if you are recording a TikTok video like this. Record when the phone is sleeping. That will make the projector to have a big video on screen. Don't record with your phone standing. This is for TikTok. Record a video which can go on YouTube when it's like this, when it's sleeping. It will show a bigger video on this level. If you record like this, it will be very small. Is that clear? So please, during lunchtime, prepare that material. Presentation start. Thank you.
moderate volume. Don't raise high, please.
Students, after the breakfast, you resume your sites and organize your projects ready for exhibition. We take this moment also to welcome the team from Northern Girls. You welcome the teacher and the students who have come. You welcome, get a table and display your products. Teacher from Northern Girls, come in front here and make registration. Right? I have learned that even team from Adwari Secondary School has arrived here, so please also let the teacher come in front to do registration, and we welcome you as well for this session of So we also welcome team from University Secondary School, maybe, who have also come. I am also requesting that you do the right thing, especially the teacher concerned, come and do the registration on the desk so that your team is recognized. Otherwise, you're almost welcome to Lango College exhibition ground for Uganda Professional Science Fair, Science Teachers Union, Apps to Innovation Projects Competition 2025. Lead teacher from RCSS maybe, which have sent their team for this exhibition exercise. You're most welcome to this ground. lead teacher from LCSS, maybe please come and make registration at the desk. LCSS maybe.
Panjini.
Lango Lira.
I'm a killing man, watch it dog.
So feel free to tell us as much as you can in a very articulate way that makes us appreciate the innovation.
Hey guys, this is Bishop Tarantino College. My name is Sauma Ivri and my name is Amona Santola. With us here, we have a project entitled the Smart Walking Cane. In our community over there, we have encountered a number of blind people who always knock themselves in movements when they are walking. They always, when they are knocking, they needed people to be directing them. So when they are walking, they need people, and because of that, they are always harming themselves with other obstacles. The traditional walking canes that the blind people are using, it's unable to detect an obstacle unless in direct contact. Like when a blind person is walking like this, until it knocks like this, and it gives that sense that there is an obstacle here and the person needs to turn. Now on it here, we have the wood that is moving herself, we got it locally from the environment. We have the plastic materials which are on them, which are on it. These materials, we printed it out using the 3D printers. We programmed it, drawn it from the computer, and then we printed it out using the 3D printers. These are the reflectors on it, in that when the light strikes it, it reflects, showing that there's someone that needs to be protected, there's something in front, there's someone that needs to be protected. Then automatically, the road users will have to protect the blind person. And then, on this part, we have the components inside here that is making this function. We have the Arduino board inside there, we have the soldering board, we have the buzzer, and then we have the battery. The Arduino there, it is the one we use to program all these things, making the sensors down here to sense, in that when the person is moving, it is able to detect and stop. And then the battery we have there, it is powering the overall thing. Then the connecting wires are the ones not transferring the power from there up to the sensors down here. We have the switch this side to complete and break the circuit. This is how, if the blind person holds it and is moving, it can be working. We have here when there is an obstacle. Supposing this is an obstacle in front of me and I'm the blind person. When I'm moving, I move like this. Then it will be what? Sounding. Like when I'm moving like this, it keeps beeping. Then when I turn this side, there's no obstacle. Then automatically what? It stops. Meaning, we have come up with this project here, the smart walking cane will give the blind people that confidence in moving around. There will not be no need for them to be directed, needing people all the time to be directing them. This one here, it will prevent the restricted movement. And then it also applies the science principles, most especially in physics. It applies the principle of sound wave, which is reflected on the sensors here. When the sensor senses, the sound is produced from the buzzer, meaning there is sound there. And then it also applies the principle, it also has the principle of optics to detect and measure the distance. Actually, the distance in front of it it starts detecting at about 60 centimeters in front. Then below it, it also detects about 30 centimeters down. And then there is also reflection of light. The law of reflection of light, it says that when the light falls on a shiny surface, it reflects. So the reflector here, when light falls on it, it is able to reflect. Yeah. And
Now, finally, this project, it is not only an assistive device, but also it is a life-changing tool. It is to empower the blind people. It will help us, we help the needy. It is also enables us to use science, innovation, and compassion well to solve real-world problems. Thank you.
Thank you very much for this innovation. Apart from the other persons in the environment detecting that this person is visually impaired, how about objects which are inanimate, which are not living, obstacles on the path which are non-living?
It detects all, so long as it is an obstacle.
So the obstacle should be a solid.
Yeah, so long as anything, so long as it is an obstacle, it is something that blocks the way.
Can it?
Water. There is a pool of water.
A pool of water.
Or maybe a pothole.
A pothole.
Yeah, it indicates we have the ground.
If there is an obstacle that is coming at around 30 centimeters from the ground, that is when it will detect. But also, further, we want to make it in that even if the person is moving and there's a hole in front, it also senses and there is a hole. So the blind person needs to turn. And also further, the battery we're using there, it is non-rechargeable. We also want it in that in future we use, if we're given chance to continue with it, we use the rechargeable batteries in that the person can keep recharging, all the solar powered battery, that whenever the blind person is moving, it keeps charging even on the go.
Because this one here will only last for 1
month.
Okay.
And I would like to find out, how did you get to know that this thing here would be able to detect objects that are there?
Okay. We used computer programming. We used the applications in the software applications in the computer to program the Arduino. Either the Arduino can tell the sensors what to do and when to do it.
Now, you have made for the blind, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you ever been blind yourself?
No, but we have borrowed this from CRE that we need to help the blind people, the needy.
And also, most especially, like neighboring has, like if you have a neighboring school
St. Mary already inclusive schools
that is, there are very many blind people because we always see them moving, struggling. They have difficulties in movement. These ones, most of them we innovated, but there are materials like the batteries that we got them from the market.
This is just what we make, and
this is what we make.
We have just made
the wood.
This is a real wood.
This is the plastic that we use the solid applications in the computer to design it, then we printed it using the 3D printers. Yeah.
Is there any other improvement you intend to make on this?
On the stick or on the
whole system. For example, concerning the length, because people of different heights.
Yeah.
So what improvement can you make so that you are able to take care of?
Of different heights. This one might be too tall. Like you might get a blind person who is a child and he or she is too young to hold this one and this one.
We
shall make a lighter one and the one that the height favors.
Is it possible to make one which is adjustable?
Yeah.
To suit various heights?
Various heights.
That's a beautiful one.
This is Lira Town College.
This is the stall for which school? College. Lira Town College. Yeah. How many innovations do you have?
You have two.
2 projects.
Yeah.
Okay, for each of the projects, you will explain or describe to us what the project is about and any other thing you would like to tell us in about 3 to 5 minutes. So you are free to start. Maybe I have a look at your report, a copy that you remained with.
Okay, our project is called the Lango. Our project is called the Lango Translator, as you see there. This project was designed to translate or, translate English, Lango to what? English text. And this was done because some people come to Lira and they don't know the language. And this AI was just made to help those people who don't know the language, to help them translate the Lango to English version. And my friend here will help us show how it works.
As you can see here, we have a Lango AI translator. This is not just a model, it's an AI model developed to translate Lango to English. Not only Lango to English, but it can also translate a Lango to any other language. Assuming we have someone from France or China coming to Uganda and coming to Lira in specific, and like they want to communicate to the people of now, and they don't know the language, they can type their language. Assuming it's a Chinese man who will type Chinese language, then translate it to English, like to Lao. Then a language person will read it, who can understand, will read it. So our translator here is an AI model developed and trained on a data set of Lango. We were training it on a data set of about 2,000 sentence pairs of English and Lango. So we're training the AI model to learn Lango fluently and speak Lango fluently, so you can translate it from Lango to English. So as you can see now, our desktop here, we have our translator. It's an AI model, but we have developed a web application, a web app for it. As you can see, it's sitting Lango AI translator. It translates Lango to English. We have two versions. Version 1 translates Lango to any other language. This second version translates Lango to English only, just for the demo. So here, if you come to our translator, you see here, you enter your text. It's just like Google Translate. You enter your text here, like show me, I want to say like Kopango. I believe all of us here, most of us here are Langi. So show me, I say like Kopango in Lango. Then I want to translate to English. I'll press translate, and it will translate it to what is the matter. Like, like in languages, we have different language structures. Grammatical structures, our languages are arranged like in the verbs, the tense. So it is different always. So we don't expect like the AI to learn like how we speak. Lango has been something that has changed over the years. We have adopted some languages into Lango. Like we use sometimes we use slangs to translate. But now here we're using the original Lango of 1922, written by Bishop Comboni. So the text we are translating is the original Lango of back in the 19th, not our Lango of these days. We just use slangs. So here is our translator. And also in our translator, we are producing the first Lango online dictionary, open source. So students, actual leaders can add a dictionary, a Lango dictionary, open source. Like we have been looking into the internet. If you go to the internet, you will never find any Lango dictionary all over the internet. If you find it, it's like a one which is being sold about $37. But here we are producing the first open source dictionary for everyone. Anyone can access it. And we have hosted it online. Anyone can test it. You can test it. You can test it. She can test it. And in our dashboard here, in our AI here, we also have a button. We also have a page of contribute. We are encouraging stakeholders, community to participate in helping us contribute to preserve our culture. This model is basically to preserve the Lao culture. As you can see here, if you enter in our website, in our web application, you can submit your Lab Lao and English version of it. This will be used to train the AI model, to learn, to perfect the model. That's what is happening here. So, in the same model, we also intend to advance our model to speech recognition. We want it to be in a way like, if I speak in Lebanon right now, like Kopango, you will listen it in English. What's the matter? So that once, like this Chinese man, the Englishman, the Frenchman, they come here, they just speak with recognition, just speak, hello, then in your phone, you'll be having that same translation in Lebanon. Then you can talk, at the there, then translate, I'm fine. Just like that. So that's what our model is basically doing. We are intending to promote our culture. All we need is promotion of our culture, preserving our culture and digital inclusion. Like if you go to the internet, you will never find anywhere like for translating Lebanon. Assuming you want to access something in Lebanon, you will never find it there. So we want to include this language. So if you go to this chatbots, the generative AI, and you text and you type anything there, it can be translated immediately. Not just living a life without our culture being included in the digital world. You know, with the AI right now, if you don't have your language included in AI, with time, there's a possibility of our culture disappearing. Because if you go to the net, you don't have your language, you don't have your culture.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Is there anything your colleague would like to tell us?
Can talk.
If there is any value you would like to add to what he has already done.
I think he has said more than enough.
He has said more than enough. Maybe my colleagues would like to.
Yes, thank you, our presenters. And we love your innovation and creativity here. We'd like to know maybe the challenges that you encountered during the development and then implementation of this Lebanon AI translator.
As you can see, AI is a very complicated topic if you're talking about it. Not just using AI, but developing an AI model is something so complicated. And AI, it needs data to train the model. And the challenge that we have faced most is collecting the data set, because we have to collect Lao language and English version of it manually. You go to a person and ask, like, oh, like, if I'm to say, what is your name? What's the meaning in Lebanon? If we have it, then we write it down. We type in a computer. Then we use it to train the AI model. And we have faced that challenge of lack of data set. Data set is too small to train a perfect AI. As you can see, that translator here is not translating perfectly because we don't have enough data set. We have to have a data set of about 10,000 lines, rows, English to Lebanon, 10,000 of it. But as per now, we are having only 2,000, and we have trained our data set, and we have trained our model on that 2,000 data set only. Yeah.
So to address that challenge, what are you maybe bringing in so that eventually we'll have a perfect AI translator?
Okay, as per now, we have in our web application, website, we have a contribute page. So yeah, we were intending at first that if we could get some money, we would advertise to the community, tell the community to engage themselves. Assuming we would say per entry, if you enter one text, we give about 50 shillings, just to make for contribute faster. If you enter one translation, English and Lebanon, that data set, we give you 50 shillings, and we give you the money in your account. And as you can see here, we have the dashboard, we have everything. If you enter it, you enter your email, you enter your phone number. Then after, at the end of the day, we see like who is contributing most, and who has contributed how many, who has given how many contributions, and we give you the money. We call you, we give you the money in your account. Yeah.
So, how good is it compared to Lebanon dictionary that could be developed?
Okay, Lebanon dictionary will be good, but it's just like, as per now, we don't have like online dictionary for Lebanon. As per now, it's there, but it's being sold at a very high cost, about 200,000. If you're buying from Amazon. But right now, we have built our own dictionary, a full dictionary of about 7,000 words of Lebanon and English. And as you can see here, we have an English to Learn dictionary and Learn to English dictionary. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. You need to come back and tell me how you Yeah, the second team from Lira Town College. We are still the same team of adjudicators. We have been close to your colleagues. So we would like to find out what you have to innovate and exhibit. You will have about 3 to 5 minutes telling us about your innovation.
Okay. Yeah. My name is Irrigation. I am a student at Lira Town College. So we came up with this innovation. The innovation name is plastic pave. So
proceed.
Yeah, is the title.
Proceed.
Okay. The plastic pave came into existing after us facing some challenges, like the challenges of environmental degradation. People were degrading land in different ways. One, people were cutting down trees to burn bricks. Then people were also digging the pits to get soil for making the bricks. And at the same time, people were poorly disposing the plastics. So, which was environmental degradation. Now we decided, we sat down and we think of the solution to solve this problem. And we came up with the idea of making a plastic interlocking bricks and the plastic pavers. This plastic pave. Now all of them we call them plastic pave, but this one, its name is plastic interlocking bricks. This one is plastic pavers, but both of them we call them the plastic pave. Now this one we call it interlocking bricks because it has interlocks in them. These are the interlocks. There is no need. This one is in a size of 9x9, and there is no need for, during the construction, there is no need for you to use the mortar to construct them. You just interlock them. When you use when there was another one I'm going to show you, this lock here for another bricks come and enters here and interlock. Then this one, this bar here enters inside here to interlock, and this one enters here. So you just keep on interlocking them. Then there is another sticky, there is a glue we use for locking them. That is binder. We have the binder. We can also use plastic itself to make the binder by heating it to the 120 to 160 degrees Celsius. So, and this one, it is easier during the construction, and it does not take a lot of time during the construction. It saves time in a sense that you just interlock. The only difficult thing is laying the foundation. After laying the foundation, you just interlock them. Like constructing a 10 by 10 meter house, you can just construct them within 2 days. Then you have completed your construction. And when you compare to the local bricks, it is more expensive because you have to buy the cement, you have to buy the mortar, you have to buy cement, you have to buy clay for making mortar to join them, and you have to leave them for some time to settle. But this one does not require those things. It is save time and it's affordable. Like this size of concrete, they sell at around 3,100, 3,200. But for us, this one, the cost structure is just 1,700, and then we sell it at 2,700, making a profit of 1,000 on each of them. And this one, it costs us 500. Costs us 500 and sell it at 1,000, making a profit of 500 on each of the plastic fibers. So, and I would like my colleagues to talk about the duration.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. My name is Achoy Erosamak, student of Lira Town College. We have come up with this plastic paver and plastic interlocking brick. The duration I'm going to talk of this one, the duration for this one can last from 100 years even to 1,000 years. Because if we are to compare this with the one made out of concrete, this one it does not wear up easily, as you can see. It does not wear, but the one made out of concrete, if you keep rubbing, even your hands, they can wear. And the raw material we normally use for making this, we normally use the sand, the lake sand, the lemon juice, and the plastic that we normally collect. The plastic among them is the white peel, plastic bottles, and also this can also be used for as our raw material for making this thing. After burning them, then we can come up with this.
So there is one thing I want to correct. You were supposed to say 1,000 years. Could last for at least 1,000 years, but not 100 years. Not 100 years. Compared to the concrete one, the concrete they last for just 90 to 100 years, then they will be getting spoiled. But this one, it cannot be easily worn off by running water, splash water, and as you can see.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. How were you able to scientifically estimate the durability of this?
All right, the durability of this thing, I was able to estimate by the time I was so young, and we were digging the pit for collecting rubbish, and we found some other plastics down there in the soil. So they were not rotten. So they were just down there. Then I asked my grandmom, and she told me, I don't think even for us, I think we grow up and we found them there because it was very deep in the soil. So, and that's convinced me, and I continue doing more research about the plastic.
So it is still an assumption.
All right, it could.
That's good, but it's a good basis.
Yes.
To assume.
Yeah.
We are already seeing finished products.
Yeah.
It would have been very interesting to see
the procedures.
Yes.
Yeah, we have the video, the short video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And yes.
You are able to list a number of materials that you use in manufacturing this.
Yes.
And I don't know how you came to identify that those would be the right material so that you can come with the right product.
All right. I'm sure of the materials. Reason being, the plastic is a glue, and it cannot be destroyed by water. Then the soil we use in making the pavers is it helps to maintain the weight, to bring the weight, and also itself when they get in contact with the plastic, when they are mixed up, they create a very hard solid substance like this one you are seeing. So the mixture is strong, it's okay. That is how I approve my material.
No, I don't know whether I pick well. You mentioned also lemon juice.
All right,
one of the
lemon juice. Its work is also we just put them around the box to make to help. It helps also not to. It helps the plastic material not to stick on the melting on the shaping box. So that is the importance of that lemon juice. We use the juice around the box.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Is going to explain first you?
This one is the
It's an old school.
oh,
Which
Where's the
school?
Shana?
Which stall is
Shana.
this? This is Lango College. How many exhibitions do you have? You have 2 exhibitions. One exhibition.
Yes.
Very good. So you have about 3 to 5 minutes to tell us about your scientific ideas and why you have brought your ideas up to this stage. You're welcome. You can start telling us what.
My name is Opio Jonathan. The title of our project is Nourishing Shaving and Skin Protector Cream. We have decided to make we have decided to come up with the shaving and then the skin protector cream simply because in life we go through different stages of growth, and one is from childhood to adulthood, and these changes in life comes with the development of things like hairs that grows in different parts of our bodies, like beards, under the armpits and then around the genitals. At times when these hairs overgrows, they become undesirable. There is need for us to remove it and shave it away. But we found that amongst the youth, they have low knowledge on this one, and they just shave it like that. But after it causes a lot of bruises, inflammation, which causes a lot of pain to them, which may lead to isolation. In case in point, if that youth is a student, can even begin dodging lesion. That prompted us to do several research. We found that then we asked the elderly people on what they used to do, what they used for solving these challenges at past. They gave us several medicinal plants, and number one, they told us of aloe vera, they told us of honey, and then turmeric. And they also told us lemon. But then we decided, now that our project is focusing on the youth, people who are initiated from childhood to adulthood, then they dislike things that can irritate them. That's why we opt out lemon, and we decided to use these 3 medicinal property. Now the aloe vera has a compound called acochmanan, which has the anti-inflammatory properties, antioxidant property, and then antibacterial properties, which can help to prevent that. And then turmeric also has the curcumin, compound called curcumin, which has the anti-inflammatory, antioxidant property. Then honey, because of the thick viscosity, and then also it has the anti-inflammatory, antioxidant properties. That's why we have opted to use. Now, we decided to pick a scientific process called saphonification for us to come up with a cream. So we added an ester, which is a shea nut, butter oil, and then potassium hydroxide. Potassium hydroxide, we just got it from wood ash. Then we extract the wood ash and come up with this liquid substance. Then we must change this to liquid by just heating it in minimum temperature and then mix and stir. Then we come up with a cream. But in the process, we have to add salt to precipitate it. Then after precipitate it, we come up with a cream. Then we medicate it with the medicinal plants. Like this one, we don't put it like this, but then we extract only the gel, and then we add to our cream. We add to our cream. Basically, that's the scientific process that we use.
Oh, thank you very much.
Welcome.
For taking us through the scientific process you went through to get to this cream. Have you proved that it works?
Okay.
Or you are using
We started
science,
the project. We started the project last term, and one of the students used the product, and he reported to us that the product worked.
the student used and reported.
Yes.
How about any of you, the innovators?
We also used it. We used it.
And what is your report?
The report is that after shaving, we have not seen the inflammation and then the bruises that used to be at the past. Because this is the second step we have made. There was one, then we use it, then we test, it was working. We tried using it, it was working. That's why we have come up now with this one.
Thank you. Apart from knowing the science involved, and aware that you want to use this on human beings, what safety precautions have you put in place?
The safety precaution. We have potassium hydroxide. Now, in the process of making it, I said you add water to ash and produce it. So the safety precaution when making it, you should not use hot ash, because after hiding it can split onto your eyes and cause problem. Okay, the safety of the product. Basically, our product is very friendly because you can see we have only the kitchen material. It is very friendly to us, but we advise not to be used only in the external skin, not to be eaten.
Yes. Thank you, innovators. We are really attracted to your product here because it's very unique. And when you look at this project title, you would assume that probably there could be maybe 2 or more products here, but I can see only one product. And probably it would be one or two to convince me whether the product which you have here will serve both the purpose of saving and then also protecting our skin. Okay. Now, why am I saying so? Skin is made up of keratin, isn't it? Hair is also keratin. But here, it is what will save the hair, which is keratin. Won't the skin be damaged? Okay. Use this.
I've not explained how we use this product. This product is aftershave. It is not to remove the hairs. It is aftershave. When you shave, you apply just to prevent the inflammation and then the bruises. That's why we opted for these medicinal properties, medicinal plants. Yes. It is after using maybe a shaver, because the armpits you cannot take to the barbers to go and shave. But after shaving in your private place, then you can apply just to prevent the inflammation and then the bruises. It is not to remove the hairs.
So, is it proper to say that it's an after-shave cream, not nourishing saving what? Cream? I don't know whether it is true.
The reason as to why we use nourishing is the property of aloe vera gel over lemon. I explained earlier that lemon, if we were to use it, would react on our skin. So like this one was just giving us the highlight that during shaving you don't feel any pain, it is just smooth. That's why we talk of nourishing shaving in the process of shaving, but it's not a shaver itself.
Let's the last concern. I don't know if you put into consideration how does this cream take care of the preferences, various races. Because I have seen this all when I smell it. It has one
smell.
But we have differences, we have dislikes. How do you take care of that?
No.
It's like this smell, then I will not use it.
Amongst the materials that we have used, one of the minor materials is the perfume, but it is optional. It is optional because some people would opt for perfume while others are even allergic to perfume.
So does that take care of the various, because I might like something which smells nice for me to use. So for me I need perfume. So how do you take care of these various needs?
Okay, like this one we have added some perfume to it, but in a very small quantity.
So I think it's good, maybe in future if we are to improve, we take various needs, the colors, the smell, yes, the perfumes of varying what?
Yeah, we have added perfume, but colors they are the same.
Yes, but we are trying to give you advice that which types of perfumes are you adding, not only one, okay? Maybe the color also, so that I'm attracted, okay? Yes.
Potassium hydroxide, it is an alkali. We use it just in the production of making a cream. I said we use this, the scientific concept of saphonification to get the cream. Remember, potassium hydroxide react with the fats to give us soft soap, which is a cream. Yes, and that's why we.
Our time is moving. Just after you are running in your PowerPoint, take your learner to rehearse. And feel free to go outside to rehearse. Rehearse how we teach. Rehearse. So that's when you have it.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
I understand this is which school?
Erusi Secondary School.
Erusi Secondary School from?
Nebi District.
Nebi District.
Yes.
Erusi Secondary School, Nebi. Do you have it? Okay, you can record. While we record, we welcome you to Lira.
Thank you.
The Northern Region Center for this exhibition for this year, right?
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you for coming all the way from Nebi.
Yes, thank you.
And within 3 to 5 minutes, you'll be telling us about your innovations. All that you would like us to know about your innovation.
Yes.
Within that period of time, okay?
Okay. Thank you so much. My name is Dalar Hamon, and is Mungojak is a Herbal. We are all along from Erusi Secondary School, located in Nebi District, and this is Science in Action. So, we have come up with this product here after doing our investigation in many parts of the world, specifically around our community and in towns. We found that many people in towns, they cannot afford using the electricity and other gas or energy sources. Therefore, we thought it wise as the new generation, as the young scientists, we thought it wise to come up with this project here, so that we can, of course, solve the problem that very many people, actually worldwide, we are facing the problem of power shortage. This product here, it looks very simple, but there is a lot of science in it. First of all, our project here, let me first our product here, it is painted black, as you can see from the vision. You can see it is painted black because, first of all, black is a color for sadness, which means our environment is sad. You get the point? Our environment is sad, and the color for black means sadness. Therefore, that is the first reason why we painted this thing black. Secondly, what makes our product here very unique and different from others on market is that we have put some stone gravels inside this thing here, such that when you are cooking, they are inside there. When you are cooking your food, you can use a little amount of charcoal but produce more energy, hence promoting sustainable and eco-friendly life. The next thing is that we have made proper ventilation of this product here. As you can see, we have made some holes here, such that when you are cooking your food, you don't face the problem of air circulation. I think you get the point. Okay.
Other stoves on market, they are made just using clay. Just they make their things, of course, using a clay. But ours here, it is made from different knowledge. That inside this clay, we have put grasses, gravels, and the clay itself. Due to the density that the gravel has, this thing here can absorb the heat. You can cook at night, but in the morning you still find the heat is there. So that is the reason why we are saying that it is energy efficient. On top of that, it is very flexible. You can use it in the airplane, you can use it in cities, you can use it everywhere, because you just put it somewhere. It takes long for the heat to burn someone because we have put the handle is down. You get the point? So this product of ours here, that is a brief description of how it works. Then in conclusion, I would like to say that for future improvement, I therefore recommend that expanding the product or testing for different environment should be done further in order to validate its efficiency. So, and I again request that we increase the advancement, we increase the awareness in the community, such that other community members also, they get aware of these products. That is a brief explanation I can give about our product, how it works. Thank you so much. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for your presentation. I have one concern.
Yes.
You told us this stove can be used in the aeroplane, it can be used in the kitchen, and then you mentioned it's eco-friendly.
Yes.
So can you make me understand exactly what makes it eco-friendly, apart from it being portable and used everywhere? Because
Yes,
I'm not sure about the emissions from this stove. How has it handled that idea of the emissions that would cause pollution?
This stove here, first of all, when it is using charcoal, of course, I said little charcoal can be put, but you produce more heat. Therefore, I think your point is the point of making it to be used everywhere.
No. The safety of the environment in relation to the use of this.
That is the question I was waiting for. The safety is in such a way that it is decreasing the use of charcoal, yet use of charcoal is driving us towards climate change through deforestation.
So, in other words, does this stove work without producing any smoke or soot that would pollute the environment?
The smoke that it produces is very little because of the ventilation we have invented. Because if we had not put this ventilation here, it's going to produce a lot of smoke, hence can cause health effects when inhaled.
Sorry?
Unit.
Organizing team and visa. The welfare officer, I saw you out there. You may come over to us here. Give us a report of the plans.
The project title is Designing Energy Efficient Charcoal Saving Stove.
Yes.
It's with the teacher.
Yes. Thank you, our innovators.
Yes.
It is good you have come up with this particular stove. And you mentioned a number of materials that you had used for constructing.
Yes.
There's one particular material which I wonder maybe the use of that in your stove here. That was grass, that you even use grass for making it.
Yes.
You know very well that grass will normally burn after eating. And your stove here will heat to a high temperature such that the grass there will get burnt. What was the use of the grass in making that?
The grass was particularly, if a grass is combined with the soil, it makes the soil more sticky, hence can be packed together, and the breaking of this thing can last for even 20 years without breaking. So this thing will last longer because of the grass inside it. That grass cannot get burnt. I think that's the point. Yes.
Thank you. When you try to check on the weight here, you find that it's quite heavy, isn't it?
Yes.
And probably the grass that had been used in order to make the soil particles stick together and then can be modeled will get burnt maybe afterward, firing it, so that it will leave spaces and will be able to reduce the light, isn't it so?
Yes.
So that one could also have contributed to what? Reduction in the weight of this stove. Now, what particular improvement can you make on this stove such that people get to buy compared to those one which is available in the market?
Okay, I have already mentioned some improvements that on market we don't have the stones inside the stoves. They just make their stove. But ours here, we have invented it in such a way that the stones itself, when it gets heated, it can cook food more than the charcoal even. So another thing is that the black color we have put in it here. Black color, using the knowledge of physics, we know that black can absorb radiant heat, hence making it very effective. I think that's the point.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. If maybe your project here has to go to the next level, should we look at those improvements which you can make?
Yes.
Such that you'll be able to hand more marks. Thank you for your presentation.
Welcome.
Yes. Good afternoon to our innovators.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
You're fine.
Uh,
You're welcome.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, we are students from Laurel Secondary School. My name is Amasu Tracy, and my friend is Okelo Quinto. I'm in senior 4, he's in senior 6 science. So our project here, we have it. Its title is Enhance Security Through Crossbow Development. And this is the crossbow. So the reason as to why we have come up with this project is because we have seen in our communities, we have challenges and problems of insecurity. That has it has prompted us much to come up with this product simply to enhance the securities of our societies. For example, this product is mostly needed in schools, banks, and other big institutions that have security men, because this gadget is used by security men like the watchmen. It's used by them. So this product, when we have it in our communities, especially with the watchmen, it will help them so much to improve the security of that society. For example, in our schools, it will help to improve the security there, because if you have it, even a thief will fear, because if one comes today and by chance he goes back, he will tell other people that you see in that place they have such and such a thing. They use it for security. So it will make the others fear to come here. Now, in this crossbow, we had other old models of the crossbow, of the bows, but with this one, it has come with other uniqueness. For example, in its mechanical draw weight, this string gives a mechanical draw weight by pulling it up to this lock. This is a locking mechanism that has made it so unique from the other models of the bows. Because from here, if you pull it, this string, it will lock it, because this is the locking mechanism. So when you pull the string here, it will lock it before you trigger. So we have in the results and feasibilities, there are high demands in the communities that we have already seen, because it has not ended only in our school. There are already other schools that have already actually they have already made like demand for them, and this is not the only one that we have made. We have been having many of them, but they are being taken by the people who wanted it. For example, a case in point, this school, the head teacher is also demanding for it, and we have to produce and give it to him because people have really seen that this thing is a working one and it can work because it's not a prototype, it's a working one. So in the rural areas, this product can also be made simply because the materials are just readily available. For example, this metal, we can get it from the broken vehicles on the scraps. And the strings, we can get them from the hardwares, these kind of springs, you can get them from the nearby hardwares that we have. So everything is just readily available. And making it is not difficult because we already have the rural electrification, which has been promoted by the government, which has aided the making and the welding of these metals. So there's nothing difficult in it. Even in the low communities that do not have electricity, they can make it through the blacksmiths. They can help them to make this. And it's already scalable to many other institutions and the schools because we are already seeing how this thing is moving worldwide. It's not only in our school. We have already seen it moving everywhere. So thank you. May I invite my friend to also say something?
Using 1 minute, then we'll have some questions.
So this crossbow cut across many subjects, like the physics part of it, we have the energy transformation, then also the mechanical property of it. So the energy transformation, the bow, and then these wire cables, after you have cocked it onto this button, it will be having the elastic potential energy. For which that elastic potential energy, before you have triggered it, it is containing the elastic potential energy, both the wire cables and then the bow. Now, after you have pressed the trigger, that elastic potential energy is converted to kinetic energy, for which that kinetic energy is transferred to this ball upon the release now. This is a process of cocking. You pull these wire cables, and then you put it onto this button. Before the button has been locked, there is a lock inside here, so the button has been locked. After you have pulled this string, and then you have put it onto this button, it is already locked. So now this trigger just helps to release the lock which is inside here. Now, after you have pressed the trigger, the button will release the string, and then the string will come and take that kinetic energy which was converted before, and then upon the release of this. So about the cocking, I will show to you. And then the mathematical part of it, just in the calculation, like the shape of this thing, how we have designed it. We have decided to remove some other parts just to make it not even be heavy enough for someone to pull. And then also to measure the trajectory of this ball, because we know projector is anything which you give it the initial velocity, and you just allow it to move on its own in the present constant force field. So this one, we use the mathematical part of it just to measure the trajectory. So all of this is just a combination of the engineering, like physics, and then all those. So those are the subjects that cut across. So this is how to cock the ball.
Some questions.
Yeah, thank you for this particular innovation, which will be able to enhance our security. Now, when you look at this gadget that you have produced, I see that is quite heavy. It's not as handy as the local bow as such. Now, will it be possible for the security personnel to walk around with? Because surveillance should be what kept for the whole place. Will it be possible for someone to walk about the place carrying out this particular gadget? Thank you.
It is very possible because even I, as you see me, I can carry it. I can carry it. You see. Now, how about the security personnel? If I can carry, then how about the security personnel? Because I know it cannot be a young person to be promoted as a security personnel. It's an old person. It's a big person, actually. You see. So it is portable. Someone can carry and walk with it around. Even you can cock and you leave it in the cocking point. Then you move it in. Then you just wait for the time to put the button, press the trigger. You see, it's portable. You can move with it.
Okay.
Can you demonstrate for us without putting a bullet?
Okay.
So this is how you are supposed to pass the ball.
So this is how you're supposed to pack the ball. We have here the stand, which will help you in the pulling of the string. So you pull the string, and then you just put it onto this button here. And then you put your ball here, but I'm not going to put it right now because it may add fun one. So after you put your ball, then you make your hand align with the target you're going to shoot. Okay, it is not yet having the ball. Let me just position it. So let me say I'm going to shoot that target. You make your hand align with this all here for you to for proper shooting of the target. Then you just press this trigger. I said that the trigger is going to release this button. Then you just press the trigger. Then it moves with that force.
Yes, good afternoon. Our innovators. Yes. Now, we have just come and we see settings that we do not pick. And then maybe it is through your explanation that we'll get to know maybe your project.
It's fine, sir. Okay. My name is Tefi Mela from Loro Senior Secondary School alongside my friend. Now, we have come out with the project by the title Fleet Pressure Powered Irrigation Project. Now, this project we have come out with, we have found that there is adverse effects of climate change and affecting the pattern rainfall of the many regions in Uganda today. So we have come out with the innovation and to find out the challenge and to come out with the way to mitigate this challenge we are facing. Now this project we have come out with the objectives, and some people, and in most cases, most people use these water bottles and they just throw it anyhowly, not knowing that this water bottle is also leading to soil degradation, of which we found out that we should come up with the innovation to create and we reuse this water bottle, which is leading to soil degradation. And we also use the T-junction pipes. This one is just to make the connections of this design. And we also use 4-1 angle bends, of which this one will be also acting. We have used it also in junctions to the pipes. And this product also, we have used 5.
This 5-liter jerry can is acting as the water is not there, but we have the water somewhere, but we had the fear of wetting the place. But we can demonstrate it outside. So this 5-liter jerry can will act as the pressure preserver, so that when the water flows, it will be also exerting more pressure. Even these 2 1.5-liter jerry cans, this one also act as the pressure preserver, so they will be exerting those pressure. So as the water flows into the system, it will be flowing through the fountain generator, of which on reaching the fountain jets, the water will come out of this jet in terms of fountain. We have all this side and the other side. You can see from the other bottom. The hole are here and also this side. So as you continue pumping, the water will come out in form of the fountain. Meanwhile, you will be sprinkling your crops. So if you want to also sprinkle the area nearby the system, you maybe stop this one a bit so that the pressure inside is reduced, so that the fountain is also reduced, so that the waters the area surrounding the system. So that is how our project works. Also, this project cut across very many subjects, of which the main one is the physics. Because if you see the flow of water from the primary source to the secondary source, it is governed by the pressure difference and also the gravity. So as it flows, it will be moving throughout with what we call Pascal principle and the gravity. So that
is why physics is the main subject under this project. And also we have mathematics. This mathematics do plays the role in measurement. Because if you try to use your history knowledge, you will be unable to make it, or the measurement will be very difficult for you. So that is why we are also saying mathematics also took part during the process. Also, we have entrepreneurship. This entrepreneurship are of course in financing, budgeting carefully, so that the little amount we had and help us to come out with the final product, or which you are seeing. Also, we have ICT. This ICT do plays the role in preparing our Word document and also preparing our presentation. As the time comes, you will be seeing them on the presentation. And then also we have
Okay. Thank you for your particular presentation here. We have seen that you have some gauge here. Yes. And we have not learned from you the purpose of this particular gauge. Maybe you can explain to us the purpose of the gauge. Thank you.
This gauge. So this gauge is calibrated. So it will able to know the amount of pressure entering into the secondary source. That is the main purpose of this calibration.
My concern here.
Thank you.
I think it's already good afternoon, Comboni College.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, so we are at your disposal. Tell us, introduce yourself. Tell us about your project. You have about 3 to 4 minutes to make all the presentation that you have in the best language.
Narrator. Please the primary coils that make
science at work. And here you need to guide us.
A project is being made, or an existing technology is being made in a certain area. It means that we have made it to solve certain challenges. Now, let me give you a brief scenario on our traffic light system. Currently, the traffic light system, that it will help in the rate of accidents. Another one, job insecurity. Why? Because of traffic congestions. Let me say a person have come from the village to town in search for job, and then is needed in his or her workplace by 7. Due to the traffic congestions in the street, reaches his or her workplace by 8 or by 9. It will make that person be chased out of there by that time. And if you reach orange, it simply means warm up, because you are soon leaving. And the pedestrians who are crossing, they must cross now so fast, they ring for you everything, and then you can just, like, let me say for the school, it means that it will help children in the morning. That one is ranging from 6 to like 8, and in the evening ranging from 4 to 6. Therefore, you will just carry it and put it on the roadway side.
Okay.
That will help you.
Thank you very much. Your names, I think I did not take your names.
Apollo Stephen.
And Okidi Marvin. Okay. This is Abim. We have Morlem, or just Abim Morlem. Okay. Yes, ladies, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. You're welcome.
Yes, how are you?
Okay.
Right, so we are setting you off with your project. You may go ahead. We'd like to know what this project is all about. Introduce yourself and then tell us about your project in 3 to 4 minutes, and you'll be done. Try to be audible enough so that we can hear you.
together with the chair of another professional side.
Can I start? Can I start?
School and college.
Thanks so much. This is Real Science in Action. We are here. This Real Science in Action. My name is Sabine Rod Caroline from Olem Gasna Secondary School. Right, we are here to present for you a project entitled Production of Organic, Humanly Friendly Typhic Herb for Treating Typhoid Fever. Recently, one of the health challenges that we are able to identify in our community has become common is typhoid fever. Our research also shows that in most of the developing countries, especially where there is poor sanitation, people drink canned boiled water and eat unwarmed food, which causes typhoid fever. Since this contains the bacterium Salmonella typhi, which stays in cold and dirty environment. According to the World Health Organization, as of 2019, an estimated 9 million people contract typhoid fever, resulting in 210,000 deaths worldwide. So to come up with a solution to the identified problem in our rural area, being typhoid fever, we therefore decided to make this organic typhic herb to treat the disease. So typhoid fever is a life-threatening infection that is caused by bacterium Salmonella typhi. This bacteria, once they are ingested into the body, they multiply and spread into the bloodstream. So once this spread into the bloodstream, how will you be able to know that you're having typhoid? So you're able to know this through its signs and symptoms. And this include the major headache, abdominal pain, the raw spots. So these are rashes which are usually found around the chest or stomach. Next is headache, have diarrhea or constipation, and lastly vomiting. So to overcome the challenge, I said before that we made this organic typhic herb for its treatment. So this herb is made out of the following materials, and these materials are used due to specific reasons. First is honey. That typhoid fever negatively affects the digestive system, and that is why people with the disease experience either constipation or diarrhea. Typhoid fever can also damage the intestines. So this honey helps to protect the digestive system by ensuring proper digestion of food, thereby solving the problems associated with digestion. Honey also helps the body to recover fast from typhoid, as it empowers the immune system to fight off the disease. Next is the lemon juice. Lemon juice is rich in vitamin C, and lemons is one of the best fruits that is used to boost the body immune system. So lemon juice helps to restore the pH of the body to that of an alkaline state, in which the bacterium Salmonella typhi responsible for typhoid fever can't survive. Next is the guava leaf. These leaves are very powerful against typhoid fever. They have antibacterial compounds that help to reduce the production of mucus and boost the immune system. We have the neem leaf. Neem leaf have got bioactive compounds that have shown promise in combating the typhoid fever. So these compounds work through various mechanisms to fight off the bacterium Salmonella typhi. Aloe vera plant. This plant helps to inhibit the growth of different bacteria in the body. Next is the lemon leaf. Lemon leaf helps to inhibit also the growth of the bacterium Salmonella typhi, which is responsible for typhoid fever. The mango leaf. Mango leaf has also got the same inhibitory effects as the lemon leaf. And lastly is the pawpaw leaf. So pawpaw leaf helps to boost the body immune system. So neocolonialism has really destroyed the life of Africans, since they have continued to consume more of the processed products, leaving the natural resources around them. Yet these processed medicine are made out of the natural resources that are extracted within us. And as far as of it, I would like to welcome my colleague to take you through the production process of our herb.
Can you keep it in 1 minute?
So thank you. My name is Lanyero Eunice Ato. I'm going to take you through the production process of this organic, human-friendly typhic herb. To come up with this project, we conducted an online research in order to get the solution
in order to get the solution to solve the problem we identified, since the rate of typhoid fever had rampantly increased according to the report we have got from the health center. We also consulted our elders on how they used to treat typhoid fever in the past, of which the information we got was that they use natural resources such as leaves and roots. After we have attained all the necessary information we needed, we developed a plan and gathered all the necessary resources for making this herb. We collected our leaves from the school orchard, purchased our honey from a nearby local market, and extracted our lemon juice from lemon fruits that we got from the orchard. After, we obtained measurable amounts of each material to ensure maximum effectiveness. So the measured leaves were then boiled in a known amount of water to obtain the solution. After, we measured the honey and poured into the solution, and also we measured the known amount of lemon juice and added into the solution. After, we stirred the solution to obtain the uniform solution of typhic herb. So, this is our typhic herb, organic, human-friendly typhic herb. These are the signs and symptoms of typhoid, as she explained. These are the resources we used, as she also explained. And to prove the action of this typhic herb, we tested it on 20 people in our rural area, that is to say Aremo parish, whereby those people showed signs of typhoid fever. This was done by giving them 250 mils of the herb after every 12 hours for 3 days. When I talk of 250 mils, we use this to measure our herb. This is 250 mils, of which it is a quarter a liter. So in the morning, we take a quarter a liter, which is 250 mils, and also in the evening, we take a quarter a liter. So to make a complete dose, you have to take this for 3 days.
Some questions?
Thank you very much for the product. My question is, how safe is this product? And then the dosage, how do we manage? Because you've said 250 mils. Does that go across all age groups? Those who may be having other ailments like kidney issues, how safe are we if we are to use this product?
Thanks so much. As you said before, that this is an organic herb. So when you say organic, it doesn't involve the use of chemicals. So most of the times when medicines are processed, they are not tested on humans. They are not tested on humans, but on animals. But with a local herb, it doesn't involve chemicals. That is why we tested directly on the infected patients. Then when you talk of 250 mils, this is given to an adult. And for a child, you give a half of the 250 mils. Thank you.
Sorry, my friends from Orolem Girls.
Yes.
You are trying to use indigenous knowledge to attempt solving health problems within the society, right?
Yes.
But indigenous knowledge in the contemporary world has to be supported with a concrete science. You have these herbs, so many of them, according to your report. Did you find out what active chemical ingredients are present in each of them and the role of each ingredient?
Thanks so much. So according to our research, as we explained before, the roles of each leaf in this. So the ingredients that are found, the scientific names of the ingredients in these leaves, we are still continuing our research, and as time comes, through the support of the science department, we'll be able to come up with real medicine for typhoid fever.
We are moving to the one outside.
Outside. So, ladies, thank you very much. This is the direction of chemotherapeutics. all right?
Yes.
But there is some science that you need to be grounded with. You need to investigate what active chemical substances are present in, for example, mango leaves, and what has science said about them with respect to curing diseases, and so on and so forth. And also read and find out what other researchers have already done with regard to herbs and the treatment of typhoid fever. But I love the passion that you have expressed. It is a great direction we are taking. Thank you very much, and welcome. We are very grateful that you were able to leave Morulem Girls and travel and arrive here when we had already started the adjudication. But you have been able to effectively demonstrate your scientific skills. We are very grateful for that. Keep it up. Huh?
Thank you.
Yes. There is a group out. We we have not we have not we have not seen a job. Is this a chabaeses? Oh, this is good.
Very patient.
A chabaeses. Gentlemen, I don't see a lady. I may not be correct. I don't see a lady. I only see brilliant gentlemen.
Yeah.
We are sorry. You were the first people to park here this morning at 8.
It's okay. We are even still young youth.
Okay. So we are here to listen to your scientific ideas, which you have brought to exhibit. And within 3 to 5 minutes, we expect that you shall have explained to us what your innovation is about and any other thing you would like the scientific world to know. So you are welcome.
Thank you so much. I want to thank you, all of you, for sparing your time to come for this great presentation. Now, in front of you here, you are seeing a solar dryer, a constructed and designed solar dryer. So this solar dryer, first of all, in its construction, it is made up of this frame you are seeing, made of wood to support, to give the frame support. That is this wood here. And from here, you can see here is the glass that we have made it of. This glass was bought to replace the windows of our school, but though they were discarded because they were no longer in use. They had got another one. So this one, we just got it. And then from here, we have inside the black body. This black body is a good absorber of heat. So it can absorb radiation from the sun, which will pass through this transparent glass here to enter. And after entering here, it is going to retain that heat. It will absorb. This wood being a bad conductor of heat, it is not going to allow loss of heat. So the heat which will be coming from the sun will be kept intact here. And again, if you are to see down here, there is a space down here, this side spaces.
This one we call it the inlet vents. Fresh air, we know they are less dense, so they pass from down here, then the warm air inside will be coming out through these side vents.
So you said fresh air
goes from down, then the warmer ones will be coming out through these vents. So from here, we have designed it basically for drying fruits. However, it can also dry other vegetables, even meat, it can dry. So from here, the uniqueness is that it will be drying, not only drying, but while maintaining the food nutrients in it, which has nutritious benefits to us. So in this, we have what we call the temperature regulator, which is a thermostat, which we have incorporated that innovation into. So we have the oil system embedded from this side. So from here, if temperature, which is entering inside here, is above the optimal temperature that the fruits should dry in order to preserve its food nutrients, the fan is going to start automatically. According to the research that we made, if temperature is 40 degrees Celsius and above, the food nutrients in the mangoes can be denatured. So we have set here 35 degrees Celsius. So the reason why we have made it 35, we know that as the fan works, there is correction. So we don't want it to exceed that temperature. We don't want the temperature inside to reach 40 degrees Celsius. That would otherwise denature the food values in our fruit that we will be drying. And this one, how to use is very simple. You just have to wash what you want to dry. You slice it into pieces. Then this wire mesh, we have put it here purposely to hold the foodstuffs that will be drying.